And I could just click the next screen, but then it's not working all straight. So, I'm gonna fix it here. I'm a stubborn person. Down. I did restart it. Checking if another instance is running. Alright, there we go. See, now I can hit the programming button, and see, we're here. Now I can hit the webcam button, and then we're here. See, there we go. We've started. I haven't hit all the buttons yet, because, you know, I have a button here. So if you look at that TV, I just hit this button on your stream deck. See, I'm not, well, I guess you, I'm just gonna hit the DPAL button on this stream deck a bunch. Oh, fuck, the TV's off. Sarah turned it off. But I have this button. Bam! It just goes to whatever Twitch stream I want. So that's DPAL. If I want to watch DAT mods, hit this button. If I want to hit watch a DMT, Dark Microtransaction, that one is apparently not working right now. It's weird because it also says he's live. So, oh well, that button's broken. Let me go and watch myself. So hit that. And hit this over here, and then we are good to start. So. It's very loud. We, today, are going to continue the, where did my Android Studio go? We are going to continue. Why are you playing them? Oh. I guess I'm watching my own ad. Alright, so today we're going to continue working on the timer screen. I did a bunch of stuff over the weekend, which I can also probably like start talking about. So okay, let's just switch over. So this is Git. Normally I really only have one branch because I'm the only developer here, but you're gonna see a few things that are interesting. So I did this arch diagramming branch, which has been interesting as well. Why is that? Okay, something. Wait, I think this window is in the right state now. So what I did is I created this this Gradle task. I just go here. Nope, not that one. The main one. So I did generate this using open code, I think, or something like that. But I tinkered around with it quite a bit. But basically, so what it does is it generates an arch diagram. So it generates a Mermaid.js diagram of the project's module dependencies. So you'll see here, this is just a Mermaid diagram. If I go into GitHub, it's a little aggressive. If I go into GitHub, why is everything so slow? How's my bitrate doing? Bitrate's good, so I'm not too worried. Alright, so if I stay on the main page, which is what I wanted to do, it generates this diagram, which is a little janky right now, but basically it's just this diagram is always going to exist on the README, and it's just going to show how all of the internal libraries of the project work. So the way that this script works is I have the generate arch diagram function. So I just call this whenever I want. In theory, I could call it on like pre-commit or pre-push or something, or have a pipeline run this, and then check if it were to change. And if it does, then like fail the PR or something. So what I do here is I generate basically I get the README file, and then I just start making the content of the actual file, so it loops over all the sub-projects. This is just me kind of like cleaning up the group prefixes and names, because I really just want like a certain section of it. I do repeat this in a few spots, but like this is just a small little script. I don't really care, but I could move it out to like an extension function or something, but whatever. It's like hyper focused scoped to this. Anyway, so I have the groups, and then for each group I create a subgraph. Let's get rid of this. I guess I can actually just show it because it doesn't really render nicely over here. Even though I'm running Mermaid. Anyways, so it creates a subgraph for each kind of like data presentation. So for data, libs, presentation, and then domain, I don't like have multiple domains yet, so there's just like one domain module, so it doesn't really have like a parent module. It ends up looking fine. And then there's also libs here. So basically it just generates all this stuff. Sorry, it generates the subgraph, which is happening up here. And then it loops through the sub-projects and then takes each one of those. And then if the config contains implementation, then it just starts generating the rest, where it just goes, hey, given this group, then we append the module name. Then we append the module name with the arrow, and then the group to like the dependency name. So that just kind of like ensures that our dependency graph is always there, right? It does, as we saw, look a little messy, but it is accurate. I just wish domain was in the middle, and then libs. I wish I could just like organize this myself and just say like, hey, domain go in the middle. I want it to be organized like presentation, domain, data, and then libs on the side. Because the libs are just like things that just kind of jump out and use whatever, right? So maybe I can tinker around with that with Mermaid. So that's one thing I did over the weekend. I think I was working on localization last week. It's still kind of funky, so I have that on its own branch that's kind of working. Actually, two AI translations and localization. MCP server, it's not that I've given up on that now. It's just that I think there might be since I've started the MCP server, there are now more efficient ways that I think I could expose liftbro to AI, right? It's like a skills file, for example. I could host a skills MD file like in the liftbro app or something and somehow expose that, right? Or if somebody points to the GitHub and then there's a skills MD, it says like, hey, here's how to use the liftbro server or something, right? Like that seems lower lift and a lot less expensive in terms of development for me. The other thing as well is I'm already running a server. I'm already running like a server, right? So yeah, that's something I've been thinking about. So maybe the MCP server is not something that really gets continued on. And then AT Proto. So I've been reading up a bunch about AT Proto, and so that's activity. I think it's called Activity Protocol. I think that's what AT stands for. Obviously, I haven't read I've read a bunch, but anyways, brains. So I think liftbro. There's actually a pretty good case to be made for liftbro jumping on Activity Protocol and allowing users to like share their lifts to something like Blue Sky, and then have my own custom like lifting feed. I think there's a case to be made for that, and I'm very interested in it, and the chances of me working on that this week are extremely high. But I want to finish the timer first. So that's what we're going to work on. Oh, and also analytics, but analytics, you know? You know? Let's discard that. You know? Thing I mean, I dislike a lot about LinkedIn, but one of the things that I hate most about LinkedIn is it's really hard to like confirm if I posted something. Yes, okay. I did post. Like Blue Sky, just go to my shit and then it's like, hey, you're there. Okay, cool. Off I go. Alright, so that was that. Now let's move on to the timer. So what do I want to do to the timer today? So we have the timer screen. So I want to clean up this main page. There's also a little bit of jank happening within the... There's a little bit of jank happening in the animation where it like jumps back, so my math is incorrect there. I think it's because I added padding and such, but I'll figure out what that looks like. So yeah, I want to fix that up. The camera, I don't know if it will, hey, it's working, kind of. Okay, so the camera does function in that regard, so I will also be tinkering with the camera today then. That's sick. Okay, sick. So, timer screen. We have the startup time. So I don't like how this really shows. So I do want the ticker here. When we're planning, I do want the ticker to be scrollable. Oh, scrollable. I could paused. Yeah, if it's paused, then I want that to go through, and then I also want where's this user scroll? So now I can actually like scroll through and kind of see how things go. I could also have fun with that and like force the progress bar to kind of go along as well. Yeah, I actually probably should. So now I can... Oh, right, and then I need to... When I'm planning, the scrollable should just be true. What the fuck? Okay, so now I should be able to scroll. Sick! Oh, actually, that's so sick. Oh. And then if I hit play, it's just gonna. Oh, that's dope. And then if I pause, can I? Oh, I can like go through and be like, all right, stick. What did I do? And then if I hit play, oh yeah, it's not gonna. Wait a second. If I move. Okay, sick. That's awesome. I'm actually so happy that that just kind of like worked. I love it. Okay. I need to close this because I'm looking at it too much. Get away from me, files. Okay, so when I'm paused, I can move around and I can see how stuff's going. I should also like. Okay. All right. So, what do I do here? Okay, sorry, I got so distracted by the scroll thing. I need to like bring my focus back to what I was actually doing. Sorry, YouTube, I did not have chat up. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. If anybody said anything. My heap or my stack. Hey man, you know, have to see him. No, I'm kidding. No, that wasn't an invitation. Okay. I was cleaning up this UI. So we got the startup buffer. So how did I initially want this to look? Like it was initially this idea of having like a startup, which would then which then you can have these like different sets of tempos. So so when I'm running the app, I don't know why the preview's not showing there right now. But so it's like, hey, so it's like you have ECC, ISO, concentric, and then it kind of goes between these two a bunch, and then like you're done. Then if you click this, it expands them out into each be their own. Then I can like. So they each become their own item. This is so confusing. I do like this idea of it like expanding out and folding in. Okay, so I'm going to start by kind of continuing with this because it's also all kind of over top of what you're seeing. Like, so the camera can be here too, right? So this becomes very busy very, very quickly. So I need to definitively take that into account. So I kind of want this to be fairly transparent. So we're going to go back to the startup buffer. We have these text fields. We're gonna wrap with. I very specifically remember that not actually really doing anything with text fields. Maybe I don't want to set a label. Maybe I want. There's. What? There's no text align? Visual transformation. not supporting text? Cool. Okay, so I want this to kind of be more centered in the middle. Okay. It's really, really warm in here. So I kind of want it to like actually look like this bit. First off, that's something I need to. Excuse me. So I want it to kind of look like this. We shall dive in. Okay, so we have a text field. Text field is going to be 1 digit. I am going to make its background the same as this. We have the text modifier, so I am just going to pull this out. I'm gonna make this kinda all right, so where did I pull that from? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, right. Everything's on a timer card. I don't want that in a timer card. Why is this so large? and then it runs into render issues? Because it doesn't contain... Wait, what? What the hell? I just realized I wasn't zoomed in. Sorry, everybody. Why is this not updating? What are the render issues now? I should have fixed it. Why render? Bah. There we go. Okay, so... How? How do I make it, like... bottom? But I want it, like, how do I... bottom center. Does that work? What does this have to be? This has to be alignment horizontal. What if I tell it to like fill its height? And then do like text align bottom. Oh wait, no, I can't do text align bot. Why? What if I do like a box? I'm gonna do this really ugly. Max height, and then we yep, that goes in there. Now bottom start maybe, and then this needs another bracket there. And what will this do? Not do anything. Whatever. So we're just gonna have it up at the top. Gonna look a little bit weird. I kinda do want the oh, wait. Do I need that column? Oh, wait, no, I can just, set it horizontally, so that gets there. I think I'm just gonna copy this to, the rest. Oh, that just goes straight here, huh? Okay. So yeah, I think this just needs to still be 96, and then I need to reduce the string. Cool. So we have this. I can now get rid of this. This is going to rest per set change. This is rest per set. That's the label. We've aligned everything. We just need this column to horizontal alignment center. Okay, so now we've got this. So I'm thinking about like, so I think this looks pretty cool now. It's looking in a pretty good spot where we've got like this idea of having a ready and then like it does the rest. And I think that's great. I don't think it's very obvious that you kind of like switch between these two before going on. So what I might do is I might see what I can do here. Okay, so we have our tempo selector, we have our space. Last week my post reached 1,000 people. I really have to pee. I'm just thinking so much. Okay, so what I'm thinking about is what I think I might do is I might take the rest and put it up to the side. So what this becomes is it just becomes a big like eccentric down, iso, concentric rest with like little small arrows in between them. And then like it kind of loops back and then just goes, so it's like 3x. Ah, might be too much. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Then I'm gonna play around with it. Cool. What's that?
Good question. You're funny. You want lunch? You want your chili nut?
No.
Oh. What did you do?
And
Okay.
what was your Oh, it just didn't feel like the question you were going to ask. I am good without chili nachos.
I was going to ask, did you do your dream?
I did not.
And the follow-up question was, do you want chili too?
Alright, so let's get doing what I just said. Okay, so we have our tempo selector here. Instead of doing a tempo selector, so I want like this timer set field, right? Which is basically going to be what I had before, where it's going to be and then this is going to have a state. It's going to be tempo state rest, which is a long, and then we are basically going to have. Okay, so what are these? pull out the timer text field. What we just need here is a but it should be the string one. What's the difference here? Then this has on text value. Suffix, label, read-only enabled. What the hell? Oh. What in the hell is going on here? Why can't it find... Is it because there's multiple... Text in the UI, solid value change modifier, enabled, read-only textile label, placeholder. What if I just like... What the like... Does anybody know why this is not... Colors at the single line. So I just can't tell the types of what I'm passing through. Just can't tell the types whatsoever. None of the following candidates match. What if I start removing things? You can't even get that? It's just of type string. What is happening here? Happy Monday! Why can't my text field be validated? Like, see, I'm passing in a string. Come on, compiler, please. You fuck. You fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Autocomplete failed me. I definitely typed that out, but oh, thank you very much. Happy Monday. How have you been? How have you been? Timer set field. Right. So now I want the set field. Okay. So this is just going to be a row, and it's going to have timer text field. Value is going to be state. ECC on value changed. I gotta figure out. I'm just gonna be lazy and do on event here. Oh yeah. Tempo change. Oh right, I just got. That's gonna take a minute. And we're just gonna copy these. Claude would never have made that mistake. No, it would just have hallucinated like an entirely separate function that didn't exist. Oh my god! I was trying Warp, but I'm not paying for a subscription, so I spent like $30 on tokens to try it out. And it got stuck in a loop when I went to the bathroom by accident and spent like 1,000 fucking tokens. It sucked. I hate it. But I started using open code. Where's my terminal? Why did you go back over there? Now where the fuck did you go? Yeah, I want you bottom right. Wait. There we go. Oh my goodness. LinkedIn is like, it is so, like, it is, I get actively frustrated. It's all just like, look at all this crazy stuff I built. with AI and like all of these hot takes on like not needing stuff. Yeah, I built. It's crazy. There's some cool stuff, I'll say that, like, but it's just it's so exhausting to read through. I don't know if you saw, there was somebody that like gave this whole thing, and then I'm like, I commented on it just like, was this post generated by AI as well? And then they just said yes, and I was like, sick. Like that's what it feels like. It just feels like a. It feels like did you hear about Moltbook or whatever? Like I think LinkedIn is actually Moltbook. It's just AIs talking to people with like real people's quote unquote well, no, they are real people's pictures, but like it's just AI output. It's crazy. Yeah, the Moltbook was they made a social media, and it was hilarious, and yeah, it was everybody's personal assistants just posting. It was hilarious, I would say that. Stupid as fuck, but it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Okay, so I have this, and then I'm gonna yank this again, and then do rest. So now we have the timer set field. So instead of using the tempo selector, we're gonna use a timer, and then I don't think I need a modifier here. Wait, this is a tempo? Oh, right, because tempo state was just the... Oh, right, so this is going to be a little bit weird. Down... Holds... And this also... needs to be rest. Oh. And then... Credentials, AI tools that do things incorrectly and very strange to me. Yeah, it was absolutely insane to me. And then I don't know if you watch Primogen at all on YouTube. I mean, he's been getting big recently, but they did a stand-up where they talked about it a little bit, and he did a video on it. Well, they talked about just like security issues with AI in general, and like skills, like the skills.md kind of craze that's going on right now, where like if you are pulling skills MD files from a GitHub that you don't own or understand, like you're probably insane, right? Like they were showing examples about how there are like skills MD files out there that people have shared quite heavily that just like teach things to do the wrong things, or teach things like they say they do one thing but they do something else, or like they will hide instructions in like HTML comments, because when you're viewing a markdown file on a website, it's just gonna ignore HTML comments by default, so it won't show them. Yeah, 100%, right? Like, and it's like totally an attack vector that people are just ignoring. I wouldn't say they're ignoring, like a lot of people aren't, but people are just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. So like, it's just there. I saw one in the video where somebody put a website that teaches somebody about security or something. So it's fine. I don't know. It's crazy to me. So I have started using AI a little bit more. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. But I've started using it more for like tasks that I wouldn't have done either way, if that makes sense. Like I'm gonna build this app. I'm gonna like work on the tickets, do the things that I want to do. But there's tasks that I'm just like not. They're time consuming. I don't have. I just don't want to do them. So 2 examples is so I use this for linear instead of like Jira, but I don't have any analytics for this app whatsoever, which I kind of need now, right? Like I kind of need to know how people are using the app, but like creating an analytics data set is not something that I've ever done. It's usually just something that comes to me, right? Like especially when I've worked on projects, it's like the project manager or data team basically says, hey Evan, like implement this set of analytics, and I like spend a week or whatever, go out and do it. But like setting up that data has never been something I've done. I've only just implemented other ones. So I have an idea of like, oh yeah, these are like the metrics I want to track, and these are things I want to track. But I do not care enough to spend the time to really dive into that. So I threw that at AI. I gave open code like access to all my screenshots. It was all local AI. So I gave it access to all the screenshots, and then gave it access to like the UI testing user flows that I run. And said like, hey, just set up a bunch of analytics. Like I want to know like what buttons people are clicking. I want to know how people are interacting with the app. I want to know like what flows are good, what flows are bad. And also most importantly, I want to know like what settings people have enabled, right? Because I don't like if I go into the settings app, I have no idea like how many people have shown MER calculations or enabled, right? And it just kind of set that up for me, right? It set up all the tickets. I asked it to like relatively like plan out rough sprints, right? I'm not doing the sprint thing, but like this morning I just said, hey, I want to work on these things. Also ensure that also like please like set up a sprint session, like set up a week of work such that there's like a little bit of analytics in there, so that I'm like slowly chipping away at that. And I would say that if I didn't set this up in that way, like it would never get done, right? Well, it's not that it would never get done. It wouldn't get done until I like basically, yeah, had somebody to do it, right? Which is not something that's in the cards for this app right now. But I will say as well that like I do not really trust the data set that this is going to make. It is like, hey, just give me something to work with, and then I will iterate on it, right? But it's just like structured it in a way that I can kind of slowly then tackle it, right? And once I build the structure for it, then maybe I can start doing more things there. But these are like especially tasks for the project of liftbro that like it's something I don't care about, but it does need to get done. And then the other thing I really like about this process is the risk of hallucination is extremely low. And what I mean by that is if these tickets are like wrong or incorrect or something, I just ignore it and just kind of do it myself, right? But I have like looked at a bunch of them, and they seem like relatively, they seem like 60 to 70% of the way there. So I'm going to think about how to automate like this kind of process more, where like it's all the other things about the job that I know need to get done, but I don't want to do. Like managing what work needs to get done versus what work I want to do, because I'm always going to focus on the work I want to do. I kind of like maintaining the actual, like basically be a scrum master. Yeah, that's been something I've been kind of tinkering with a little bit. But I do want to be very clear, like I very much want set field. I very much want to just use it for things that I like won't get done otherwise, versus things that I would do anyways. Like I don't want it to replace the stuff that I want to do. I want it to replace the stuff that I don't want to do. Just tinkering with it. Okay, so back here we have the set field. Why is this not showing? Oh, it's paused. Oh, right. This is Yeah, all the people that are relying on it, 100%. I was chatting with. Oh yeah, I was chatting with a friend I used to work with, and they were talking about how, like, I mean, we're already seeing it, right? Where like, it's not that like AI costs have gone up, but like, I mean, we're like prompt engineering route now, right? Like, I hate that term, but like, I am when I write a prompt, or if I'm like really writing a prompt, like especially writing one that I know that's going to be in like a CI or something. I can explain what I mean by that later in a minute. But like, you want that to be hyper, like you want the like be really aware of the tokens, right? So we're already getting to that. Then the other thing too is, like, as AI drives the price of technology up, right? Like, you know, we've seen a tripling in cost of many sectors, or even more than triple, of like GPUs and memory. The average hardware that the consumer is going to have access to is going to be a lot less powerful, potentially, which then also runs into the issue of like, hey, yeah, we're used to, like, you know, we're running Electron and crazy shit because memory is cheap. Whatever, we got like 64, 128 gigs in this bitch. Let's go. But if memory, if 128 gigs of memory costs like $4,000, and like 16 gigs of memory is like $500, you know, people are probably going to start buying the 8 to 16 gig, right? Like, we're gonna need a significant, I don't know, there's just a lot of things to think about there. So, because like, and then going back to what you were saying too, is that if people rely on them, and all of a sudden the machines that we have in like around us aren't able to run them, or like especially the machines that people are using, like for a phone, for example, if they're not able to run them. Exactly, right? Like, you just can't run these things, right? Or like, you're gonna have, it's crazy, right? It's like, what, right? Like, it's just like, what happens? I don't know. Anyways, okay. So what I wanted to do is, I have this ECC down. Yeah, exactly. But like, that's the thing. They basically they have not whatever. Like, it's basically this kind of push, and or there could be like this theory where like there's a push for, yeah, like they're basically just rent, like I have heard a lot of people that have shifted or thought about renting computers instead of doing that, right? Like, even Linus Tech Tips, they did Scrapyard Wars recently to build out like the best gaming room. And Luke ended up going with a subscription service because it was like they only had to have it for a day, so he paid $50 for a like decent computer. But like, it's becoming, it is very, like, it's happened in a lot of other places already, right? Like, even thinking about people in Costa Rica or Brazil or something that usually have to pay like double, if not triple, the cost for any technology, right? So subscription services make a lot more sense there. Or you just build like a cluster of fucking Raspberry Pis. Like, I don't know. Something like that. Hey, round 3 with Life 360. Let's go. I may take a little bit of a break and then dive back into this, but no, I'm not gonna take a break. I'm gonna at least like get this kind of what I had a vision for, and then I'm gonna take a little break. ECC ISO. So close. Nice. And then so that I'm gonna get rid of the tempo selector. And this I'm going to yank out here and put these in a row. What if I were to, like, okay, so if I want to, like, delete to the beginning of the word, so I go, like, DB? Yes! So if I want to do that, I go DB and then, or can I CB? Okay, text style copy, and now we go to the text field, and when we're passing in here, how does this work? What if I want to do like, what is it? It's like, it's content padding. Okay, does this work? Okay, so we have centric, isoconcentric rest. And then you click on it and it expands to all of them, which I don't do that yet. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. I will be right back. Get it back. All right, I am back. I am here. All right, so one thing I want to do is, all right, I wanted to update something on Bamboo Studio here. So I want to show what I have. What the hell? Come on, Bamboo. There we go. Okay, so I downloaded this. So what I want to do is, this thing is great. So it's basically just like a little GBA stand. I printed one here. So it just like holds all my GBA games, right? But it holds them flat. So like when you look at it, like you have to kind of be above it to see it. So what I want to do is I want to create like a little stand, so it kind of becomes more of a like stadium seating almost. So I want to figure out how to do that. I might do that now. So what I'll do, I'm just gonna do this in Bamboo Studio because it's what I'm used to. So I'm gonna rotate this, let's say 45, which should, that feels too much. 35. Does that feel more? Because that's like what it should be at, right? Like, or should it be at 45? 45 just felt weird. Where's the rotate? That's how it wants to print? What if I just hit A? Okay, so now I'm just gonna rotate this. Probably like 180? Oops. Wait a second. How do I want to rotate this? Excuse me. So I want this. There we go. That's perfect. So now I want this to print like so, but now I just want to add a part. Let's add a cube. Let's make this pretty lean for now. So I'm just going to, I guess I could just kind of like do this. So height, let's just put it at like 5 tall. Oh, right. Could also create like a clip that goes around there, but that seems way too much. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to. It sucks that this is. What if I just like cut it off at the bottom, right? So what if I move it? So I don't actually want that kind of stuff now, right? So yes, let's just cut it off right there, and then this. Do I try to print this? I think these need to be a little bit bigger. So I am going to scale these up. So the z-axis, oh yeah, that's like 0.5 millimeter. So I'm gonna make this like 2. Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, does that work the way I think it does? So if I do, make this like 2, and make this one 2. If I slice the plate. Sick, I like it. I don't think I need that much filament for the base, so I am gonna also reduce the size of these. Maybe about half. All right, so now we've got this. No, I don't want to do it in PETG. I want to do it in PLA. Why did you? I want this. Let's do this in gray. Gray or white? Gray or white? Anyone? 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 Gray or white? Anyone? Going gray. Okay, so we are back. We've got concentric, ISO, rest. Those things are so it's 3, 1, 1, and then that goes, and that kind of shows you what you're doing down here as you enter it in. Let's actually see how that goes. So as I'm changing these things on value change, and then we have the set timer field, which now we have the on value changed. So what I want to do is yeah, I guess I just gotta pass index and oh, that's interesting. So, okay, so right now I have, if I don't pass in a value, it should just trigger all of them, right? So rep can be null. So what we do is we call on event, timer event, plan, per set request, rest changed, it got too long. Oh wait, no, it's not per set request change, it's tempo changed. And this can also be null. So that's how we do this. Stop knocking my stuff. Oh, I didn't get a Coke. I didn't get a Coke. Okay, so 3, 1, 1, blah, 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 5, ISO concentric. Text fields. Okay, so what do I want to do now? So I've got these going through, although I want it to copy. Concentric. What? Oh, it's up. Okay. Okay. Why is this throwing an error? Oh, right. Rep equals null. And then instead of passing in a tempo selector, Some of these all change. And then what happens if I like... Oh, so that errors out because it goes to null. That's the problem that's happening there. Whee! Just give me the position. Right, so it's on event. Sick, it did work here. So I go tempo and then tap in here and I just start changing things. So what if I do like 4? Nope. Oh, right, when I pass null in, so that's going to tempo interactor. Sorry, no, it's a timer interactor. Sorry, what was I doing? Yes, I need to, when the reducer gets passed in, so in tempo change. Oh, I see. I missed that there. Is that it? Oh, there we go. I just had a bracket. The other bracket went over here. Okay, so now, so if the rep is not null, and then if it is null, we take the so we just want to replace them all. So we map them all to tempo, and then otherwise we just kind of go through and copy, and then so we only update the individual index, otherwise we update all the indexes. And then I also need to go back to the view, because I believe there is an issue here. I don't think the numbers are going to change either way. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I can't go down to nothing, right? So what I need to do is... What I need to do is, okay, so how do I want to handle this? So I want the actual, like... So when the keyboard is up, I want to hide the button. How do I just... I just want to know if the keyboard is open. I want to go into compose extensions. Wait, what? No, libs, extensions, compose. What do we want to do with this? So ow. I don't know what this is going to be yet, so it's going to be local software. Software keyboard controller. Oh wait, no. let's see if this works. So I want to hide the button when the keyboard's shown, and then just the back of the kind of like other stuff will show. Let's go in, hit this. Oh, right, the keyboard is not open here. Right, wrong way. I kind of want to animate them away all differently, but whatever. Huh? Whatever, let's just test this. They all go away, and then they all come back. Cool. There we go. So we got the speaker, we've got the button, or we got the camera. Those are all kind of at the bottom there. You can plan out your lift. I do want the speaker to like be able to toggle the sound so it doesn't beep, right? But that defeats the point. Six. That's actually pretty sick. Okay, so now I'm really happy with this. Okay, let's keep going. Discord is going crazy. Apparently cards were changed. I'm gonna turn on streamer mode. 1 sec. Eugene, move your tail. Okay, sick. So we have this. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Let's go on the timer track. What about, so I haven't really done anything with this progress bar. What if I do like 12? Oh, right. This is like still a certain height or something, isn't it? Okay. Why is that happening? Is that the padding that was there? But also, like, what's at the bottom of this list? We have the timer overlay, which has the padding, and then this just passes all the modifiers through. And then here we have a lazy column. Which just has the headline at the bottom. There's nothing... Yeah, and then there's just spacing, all padding, nothing, no funny business going on there. What? Oh, I understand. Because this was in a column. Why can't I still see what's behind it? Oh no, I didn't have chat open. Why can I see through that? The padding is there, but why is there a little... So lifting scaffold, content color on background. Then we have a column, center horizontally. We have all of this stuff. They do have it showing. So how do I want this to go? Because right now the fab is... So it's always going to have this little bit of a... Well, it's not always going to. Like, I can fix it, or I want to fix it. But there's going to be this little, like, padding underneath here because of... I'm 99% sure it's just because of where the floating extra button is placed. Like, it's always placed a little bit above and, like, a little bit to the side. So It's like, even with my other button... Maybe I just hide the whole thing? If I just hide the whole thing when the keyboard opens. Oh, whoops. To the wrong spot. Cool, alright, that's working good. There's going to be a little bit of padding weirdness if the screen is small enough, but I don't think I care about that right now. So, like, that feels like a pretty good spot for this. And then you can enable the camera. What? Oh, hey, Van Corno, how's it going? How you been? Been a while. I think it's actually been a while, but no, dude, don't be out for blood. Don't be out for blood. How have you been? I've been doing some stuff that I will show you once I get this. I'm actually gonna go grab a Coke, and then maybe this guy will calm down by the time I get back. Be one second. See? Refactoring stuff. Nice. The classic. That is fair. Well, I'm building something. I'm building a like timer, right? So it starts out with this. So basically you have a set that you want to do. Right now I think this 3x is defaulted. And there's a few things here that I need to start passing through. But basically it'll count down your lifts, right? So it'll count you through. Eccentric is like down, hold, and then up, right? So if you like do a bench press, you're like 1, 2, 3, hold for 1 second, and then up for 1 second, and then you rest, and then you do it again, right? For a bench press. So in this case, what it'll do, let me just mute this because I think this is really quiet, and I don't think I can turn it up. But so then you go to play, and it'll start going through stuff. So when I hit play,
4, 3, 2, 1, down.
right, like it'll start counting through stuff.
Hold. Rest.
So yeah, and that is actually moving in well, it's actually not moving.
1, down. 2, 1, hold. Up. Rest. 2.
It was just moving in a. Maybe I do need this to be. Where do we have the ticker track? Where do we? Yeah, this is just the normal thing. And then we have the lazy list state. Here we have a launched effect. This needs to be a side effect. Finally, my values and view models are one-liners instead of tons of boilerplate. Oh, nice. I would be really interested in seeing that if you have a link or anything. Because yeah, that's definitely. I gotta turn the music back on. I enjoy that a lot. So like I've done a decent. I've like tried to replace view models in this project, and one of the reasons I don't like view models is because of the amount of boilerplate that they require, or not that they require, but just that like a lot of apps require a lot of that boilerplate, and I don't think it requires that. So I said require a lot. Require starting to sound like a really weird word, isn't it? Require. Okay, so yeah, so this will just like run you through set 6. So I've got the input working. I need the reps from the previous screen to come through. So right now when I hit tempo, it'll just do 1, right? So what I want to do is pass through the reps. So let's go to edit set screen. Oh wait, no, the tempo always passes in nothing. So let's go to tempo selector. I actually just want to take this away. Actually, let's get rid of this, and then get rid of this, and let's just go to the edit set screen. Yeah, no, I'd love to. Yeah, definitely share the link. Love to take a look. I'm just always interested in like one thing that like really fascinates me about front end development is just how people structure their like UI systems. right? So like MVVM, MVI, like sure they're guidelines, but like how have you actually done it? What is the code that structures it? I just find that very interesting. Because I am a nerd. Let's see how this is going. Fingers crossed, going well. Hell yeah. Sick. That's another thing I did last week is I open sourced all my shit. I mean, it's already been open source, but like now it's in its own repo, and one of them is available via Maven. Wrong pipe. Not on the keyboard. Ugh. Woo! Yeah, it's like GitHub has been like ludicrously slow for me the past couple days. Like ludicrously slow. Like I'm even talking about like I'm even talking about like just runners taking hours to get started or something, or not hours, but like a very long time to get started and usually just being canceled. GitHub is very slow right now. I have triple checked my internet multiple times just due to that. Okay, so now we have the V2. So I want to put this stuff here. So if the oh, it's like follow down. Ah, it was just slow for me. That's different. Oh right, because I don't show the actual scaffold. Okay, so that should be fine. I'm just showing like V2 or V1. That's crazy. Like, can I even push? Let's switch to main. Let's make a new branch. Timer 2. Let's commit. Update timer UI. And let's try and push. Okay, pushing seemed to work. Like, Git itself seems to be fine. Like the Git part of GitHub, which I guess is like technically the important part. Right, so now you can hit the timer up here. And that'll open this. I almost kind of want to like put it here, just like time this thing. I'll probably end up doing that, but just not right now. So now what I need to do is when this is passed through. So right now we just present it with timer and then reps 3. So now we actually have the state. Oh wait, sorry. I understand your back, dude. Hi. Okay. Hi. Hi. You are directly in the way. Like, directly in the way. Like, I don't know how much more in the way you could be. So, I'm gonna have to move you. I'm probably not gonna like it. You're probably not gonna like it. You're probably gonna try and scratch me. Can you move? Kiss your bum. I didn't actually kiss his bum. Anyways, okay, so what was I doing? I was trying to get this working. So reps equals state dot reps. Timer tempo state dot tempo. No, I still want to be able to go to the thing. I'm just going to default to stuff. So it's either going to be... And what is the problem here? Oh my goodness, they can all be null. So I gotta default these. Dude, your tail is really fucking annoying. Alright, so... this needs to be int. Ooh. Yeah, apparently I pinned it. Not that I don't love your code. I just don't necessarily need it to be pinned right now. Oh yeah, it's not even. Yeah, I'm getting like errors to load the page and stuff. I will take a look later, but I will save this. Yeah, it's still not working. It's funny. I have a friend that actually works on the web team at GitHub. Well, he was a web developer when I worked with him, and I'm assuming he's still a web developer. And he's on the GitHub team. He's probably having a very fun time right now. Actually, he's probably not really giving a shit. It's probably like the DevOps team. They're big enough. They're a big enough company that front-end developer doesn't actually have to care about this stuff. Okay, so now we have this up there. When it goes through, this gets passed to ×3, which is not actually true, because if I do this, there's only going to be 2. Why is there 2? I'll definitely take a look later. Yes, they seem to be poo-pooing. Why is it 2? Okay, so that works, but why is it 2? So when I create it, it passes in reps and tempo, 0 to reps. Yeah, it's until reps, not 2 or whatever the other verb is. If it's ×1, I guess it shouldn't really switch out, should it? Alright, so now we've got this, and if I like update this to be like 3, and then go boom, oh wait, and then go boom. Now we've got 3, so that's being passed through correctly. We got all these. So I'm trying to think. So we've got the eccentric hold, we've got the... So part of me is thinking right now. So it's gonna be like 1 times, so okay, let's go, sorry, the timer screen. So we've got this button here. So this is gonna actually be a column of buttons. Sorry. Ooh. And then here, so let me actually load. is going to be that. And then here, when we load this is actually going to be a row. And then at the end of this one, there is going to be a at the end of this one, there's going to be an icon button to delete something. Okay, so now we got those buttons. So those are going to delete the things, and then afterwards I also want to that different? Oops, wrong one. There we go. So now I just need to add the actions for those, so it would like increase. And then the column here, I want also want them to be spaced by quarter. Ow. Okay. go up a little bit. Why is that? Oh, I know why. It's because there's, oh my god, where'd I go? Ow. Okay, so I want to be here. It's because there's a space, and then there's also a space here. So it needs to be half and then a quarter. That should align these perfectly, because then we have something that's taking up all the space, something that's taking up, and then we have the correct padding. So what I would do here, if I really wanted to force this, is just set this up to be modifier 1, and then we'll see how that works. Weight of 1F. The other option is to do this in like a grid layout, but I really don't want to do that. It's not that I really don't want to do that, it's actually not the worst idea. I might have to. Okay, well, okay, so... Oh, that pushed this away. Okay, sick. Oh, it's because this isn't filling the whole weight before. That should fix it. Yeah. Okay, that fixes it. So it's not just that I needed space there. I guess I could have put it to the end as well. There's lots of things I could have done anyways. Alright, so that... Yeah. I don't like it. Yeah, then I'm just guessing there. It's gonna make it weird for now. Alright, so now we need to make these events. Okay, so let's go to timer event. When we are planning, we can add or So we want to add the timer, we want to remove the timer. So I go here. We add a timer and then we remove a timer, so that's just going to increment and decrement. And then when we actually delete here, we are also going to on event, timer event, plan add, delete, it's going to be remove timer, it's going to be remove tempo, it's going to pass the index. And then here we are going to yank that, paste that. It's always gonna like add the last timer, I think. Basically just gonna copy the last one. And then when we remove a timer, we just want to filter out whatever that index is, and then it's gone. Okay, how is this going? So I do want to also, if this exists, I just want to disable or enable those buttons. So we'll go to the timer screen. We will search for just add. We'll go to the next one. There we go. Instead of hiding it, what I want to do instead is just disable it. So it's enabled if it's greater than 1. And I can go here, so I can get rid of some, which will, then I can add another. If I get rid of them here, they start to go that way. If I add them, so now I just need to also create some animations for that. I'm gonna take a little break. I need to go to the bathroom. I did not get a code today. Do I still have... Yeah, I should finish this one. Right here, don't drink it. Let's check how the print's going. We got a little bit of weirdness there. Okay, I am going to run to the bathroom and take a little break. So put this beer back screen, and then we're going to continue with this. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm feeling like this is in a pretty good spot. So I think I'll be able to like push this today, and I'll just have to I'll be able to tinker around. Yeah, it's 2:30 on me. I'm feeling pretty confident to push these changes for me to test in the gym today. So what other goals do I want to get done today? I want to animate it. Maybe I get into storing video. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I took a little bit longer than expected. Yeah, I can delete that, and then this will crash. Okay, so... So then you increase it, and then you can decrease it. And then if you tap into this, it kind of turns into this mode where you can add and subtract things, but then you can change the different ways. So what I am going to do... So I can try, okay, so I think like this page is good. This page is also good. It just needs to go through some stuff. The animations are also kind of fucked, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, so I think I still need to tinker around with this main page more then. Okay, so what I want to do is play around with the animation here. So when I switch between these two, I want it to be, what's the shared transition jetpack compose? How does this work again? So we have a shared transition layout. And then we have animated content. And then I guess I just copy all this. Oh, right. Opt-in, sure. Okay, so now we have the target state. I want this to be a lot smaller. I don't actually need you to be this big. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. I don't even know I have that open. Okay, so now... Oh, this kind of sucks. Can I, like, swap the... I need to play around because my screen gets in the way. Maybe I swap my screen over to the other side. Maybe I just do, like, a full 180. Because I'm in the way of a lot of code right now. Yeah. But then I'd be away. It's either like I'm in the way of code or I'm in the way of. I will play around with this. I have ideas. Okay, so let me. Okay. What was I thinking? Shared transition elements. I was thinking too much about other stuff. So we have the fields. And then we have the animated visibility scope and the shared transit. So this could be a shared element. And then we content state keys equal to tempo. I'm just gonna call it tempo for now. Visibility scope is this. This set animated content, right? That's how that works. Yeah, this set animated content. That's good there. And then, so that will be our shared element for the first chunk. Okay. So you have our animated content. And then here, how do I do this? It's like I'm just gonna do it the way I remember. I just want to like conditionally apply something to a modifier, and I completely forget how to do that. So I might just conditionally apply a modifier jetpack compose. Certain conditions. So what is this doing? So apply if return condition, then modifier. What? I'm gonna need to take a second to look at that. I don't. Like, what if? So apply if. So apply if, what do I want to do? So index is, if index equals 1, how does this work? It's like just modifier, right. And then I just go it dot. How does this work? Oh, okay, so apply if, and then all I want to do is add the the shared element state. So apply if, let me pass that down there. We can get rid of these. So now we have a shared element of tempo. So let's see, I don't know why this all of a sudden has all of this padding at the top. Um, excuse me. Cool. Right, so you have an item that's a row of all the columns. Okay, so I think the shared transition element has to basically come out to here. What does that do to the preview? Oh, whoops. So I have a modifier that has a shared element. Oh, it's because I'm putting the modifier on. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. It's supposed to be modifier. Modifier equals. There we go. So now what happens here? Oh, the plus button moved. Where are these going? Oh, it has to be in this. What I need to do is I need to come up with like a macro that does exactly what I just did there. And then, okay, so that might be something that I work on tomorrow. We hit the timer, now we have this, we hit plus, that goes there. Why are these not showing anymore? tempo. No, I want to do 0. Go away. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, and then we have this. So I actually just want to apply it. D money. And then what we're gonna do is then $ index. That way they each have their own element. But I think I actually just need to use excuse me. I just need to use like the adding and removing from the actual lazy list, which I might switch to. So let's see if this works. We can increase, so we'll go up to 2. Yeah, and then these just aren't showing. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the share transition layout. I'm gonna get rid of the animated content. I am going to get rid of this modifier. And instead, what I am going to do is actually utilize the lazy column. So this is going to look like so. So I want the item. Geez. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. I gotta go to the bathroom. What happens when I don't have like 4 talks in a day? I'm back. What was that? Just chatting about the Discord announcement of having to, if you want to get out of teenage mode, you have to upload your ID. It's frankly a shame. So we'll see what I can do, because also, like, what the fuck? So now we have that, we have that. We're on our way. So now what I want to do is I want to actually expose this into different items. So the way that I'm going to handle this is I'm first going to take the expanded and pull it out up here. Within, oh no, I don't have show me the key running, do I? Item. Okay, so we have an item. Basically, we have the expanded up at the top now, and then I gotta shut this chat. It's taking all of my attention. Okay, so we have this item now. The item is we have the downward arrow. So if we're expanded, basically what we're gonna do is. So we're always gonna have the first one. It's gonna be like it's just gonna be 0, right? Yeah. It's just gonna be 0, and then the other ones are gonna be all the other ones. So sick. Now what I do is I expand this. So I'm gonna take this. Put that there. Wait, what can I actually, okay, so what I want to do is when I like create a function, I want to create that, go to the next occurrence of a curly brace. Oh wait, sorry. So I go but, and then exit next occurrence of a curly brace of that one, enter %, to go to the end. Oh, thing, bam. Now I need to like memorize that. Like if I'm able to just go like Control Shift. Wait, is that a thing? Oh, that's a like if I'm able to just kind of like type that out and then just activate that macro, that would be sick. Anyways, okay. We have this. So if it's not expanded, else, then we show all of this stuff. No, otherwise we just show the delete button. And then now this is items with, it's going to be state.tempo.drop or dot sublist doing the items and then the key. Wait a second, how do I get the key without the... Oh no, I have to do the animated items. Wait, it's... Items indexed. Yeah, and then index, item... Oh, so no, it's gonna be indexed, and then what are these called? Tempo. And then this... There we go, and then if that's not expanded, then we show the other one. But that's gonna go out here. Oh yeah, I don't like that. Maybe I'm gonna update. So what happens if I hit percent here? Cool. I don't know why I'm slurping. They look good. Let me go boom. Why do you crash now? Did I not build? Fixed you. Why can't this key work? Same thing for the key issue. I'm actually just gonna do, so if expanded, so if non-expanded, and index 0. Oh wait, no, and then if it's expanded, no, I have to do it the other way, because otherwise it will just always show all the items. The only other way that I can handle that is if I don't show the items. No, I'm not gonna, no, I'm just gonna handle this in the UI. So yeah, we have the item sizes. Save on unique key. Using the same key for multiple items in the list is not allowed. Pass the bundle on Android. If null is passed, the position of the list will represent the key. When you specify the key, the scroll position will be maintained. Alright, so what if I just pass in, because I just do want it to be null, right? Oh, it's just if null is path. Oh. I keep on fucking that up with like the item, the singular item thing. I keep on passing in a lambda, but it's just a no lambdas here. Lambda don't territory. I don't know why I said that. Bingo bongo. So I want to hit this. Cool. Okay, so why does the first one? So I have one and then I click add. Let's see how this works. So why is that failing the first time? So if I have two here and I click this, it's one, and I, so, oh right, because I am getting the first. Doesn't make sense. Am I losing the last value there? I wouldn't think that that would be inclusive. I would think that that would go based on index. Oh, okay, I was wrong. we get the tempo, then we add the last one. Am I done? Almost 3 minutes. Looks like it worked. Now if I update this one to be 10 and I add, why is it duplicating? Is it just duplicating whichever one? Right, so I can't just use the index. Oh, but they can't all be the same. Can I just grab the hash code of that? I think that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so the preview render is fine. Yeah. I need like an ID for each tempo. As I copy it, did I do 10 now? I hit plus. It's still 10. Oh, but is that because I have the first now? Is that because of that? I do 10 and do a plus. Why? Because they have like really weird. So I pass these in, yeah, and then I copy the tempo there too. That should be fine. Why are you getting that one every time? Oh, is it because I'm just getting the last one and putting it there, and then when I change it? No, because I'm always copying. If this works, it's because of that. Yeah, copy there, and then I add 10, and then it's still 10. And if I add again, it's going to be 10, and if I go to 2, it'll be there, and then if I also go... And if I go first, let's shoot the list. Shoot the list. Why? When I, like, this, I'm hitting here, right? Like, I have to be... So I add the timer. Why? Why does it get rid of the last one? So when I delete. It passes through 0. And then I get the... Why did that fix it? Okay. Why did that fix it? Why did the key being null fix it? I think it was just an issue of trying to get rid of this. Okay, that's still an issue. Why are these freaking out in terms of their order? Oh, I'm fucking around with the index here. Okay, so rep, it has to be index +1 because I've changed the actual index that we're passing in. Yes. 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 Why? Oh, this is always sending null. Okay, so If expanded, null, else 0. Yes, if expanded, null, else 0. Oof. A little messy. A little messy, if you know what I mean. Okay, so now if I go 10, items indexed, and then why is this so weird? Is it because I just need IDs for these? Like, what happens if for each tempo like, I'm actually gonna take this. Where are you? So the timer track, I think I might take this and put it like no, that's not moving yet. All right, so we have 3, 10, that's as expected. If I hit add, we get another 3, which is fine. And then if I update this to 5, that's as expected. If I delete the 10, we have 3 seconds and 5 seconds, but the delete is gone. So, like, everything's showing up properly, but then it's just not. Why are you so... Okay, so that still updated everything to be 2 seconds. So why on the first one I had it the wrong way around. It's not expanded in all else 0. Had it the wrong way around. Oops. So it should be 2 1 1 3, then 1 1 1 3, then 3. Now if I delete this, 2 1 1 3. Why is that one? Delete that. I just want the tempo. I want the first one, and then is that the issue? So now we have 1, 2. Still copying the first one, I don't know why. And then we have 3. So if I delete 2, now we have 1, 3. And if I delete 1, now we have 3. But the UI is still really messed up. If I duplicate this, why is that crashing? Ah. Tempo serializable. Oh, it's not parcelable. It's not parcelable. So this just works, right? Like just doing that. It's once you split it into these, I mean, as long as you don't like start adding and removing stuff in weird ways, it works totally fine. So like if I do free, if I do that and like delete, it gets rid of the 1. Returns the list containing all elements except the first n elements. Yeah, so I want to get the first one here, then I want to drop the first one. If it's 0, it's going to be 1. Alright. Oh, print a success. Why does it just always remove the last one? So if it's null, if it's not null, then we want every index that's not the one that the index sent. Alright, let's see what this lasts again. Let's see if that fixes things. I don't think it will. It should. Or maybe I was messing around with the other things a little bit too much. I'm gonna go get my print. Right back. So here we go. We got the print. We got the print. We got the print. So, this is the print. I added these two little flicky things. This is the old print. The difference is that this print obviously didn't have that, so it sits flat, and that's fine. It's great, but like when you're looking at something like this, you have to kind of like be above it. So what I wanted is I'm gonna put these in the shelf back there. So now these can actually just kind of sit upright. So bam. Now so instead of it, they just sat like that. And oh yeah, it's so much better. But not like it's not like it's just one of those. I have a preference for this because the plan. I don't think my other phone's working. The plan is that it's going to sit back here, like in one of these. Right, so I kind of want to be able to like see the games that I'm putting forward. Right. It's actually sick. I could even make these longer. I'd like still to use this. Actually, not that bad. Not that bad. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna print more of these. I'll put that there. Alright, now let's run a pet G one. Okay. We're going to go back here. Print a white one. Yeah. Yeah, I want. Let's actually just go straight to the PUBG. What is this all on? This is all on 4. Okay, cool. Print, send. Obama. All right. Run to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that. I'm back. Ugh. Bugga. All right. Programming. Okay, so I opened timer. This is gonna show this information. You can up it to whatever you want, increase the values. If you do that there, that crashes. Fix that. We know that it's a long. I also know that all of these are as well. Okay. Now we hit add, tempo, hit this, increase, that goes there. This is all where the weirdness happens, but now what happens if I like change this rest? Does that change for, yeah, it changes the rest for everyone. Why is this rest not update? Because it does update every single one. So I need this will reset if it's blank or not. No, okay, so I need this to move, and I need it to move pretty much everywhere else. Okay, so yes, because there's other like logic happening elsewhere. Okay, so now this one should be fine because it should always update based on the rest. These should actually all be fine because like I'm not really. Well, no, because if I now if I like delete something, it's not gonna work. So if I go, yeah, right. So now that's going to be the issue. I know how to do this. My brain's just not working right now. Okay, so I want the rest to change whenever the incoming rest changes. And the rest is always state per set rest. I mean, what if I just passed in? No, I can't pass in the whole states because What if I do something like... No. So the problem is that since I'm storing the state in the text field so that I can get the like empty and then open and stuff like that again, I run into issues where, okay, yeah, I think I need to just take a minute. I actually probably need to end the stream. My brain is very fried right now, so I think I'm going to do that. So thank you all for watching. I will be on Wednesday. I will probably be tinkering more with this and then moving on to analytics, because I really just need to store the camera, which that should be easy. Because really it's just like interacting with the OS and saying like, hey, yeah, store this video file here. If anything, I might go a little bit crazy, which I probably will, and try to upload it to like Google Photos or something. But that's kind of like the last thing I want to do with this timer, and then like the end page. But I'll probably end up tinkering around with that kind of stuff tomorrow. So I might just have this released tomorrow. But there's other things I want to do as well. Like I'll probably do the HE Proto authentication offline, because like doing any sort of authentication coding, I'm kind of worried about doing live. Because keys and stuff. But yeah, and then analytics. Which, I mean, would it be interesting for people to watch me like do an analytics integration? Like thumbs up, whatever. Like if you think so, because I will be doing it in a way that I'm abstracting away like Firebase analytics. And I'm going to be building this kind of like generic track screen, track event stuff that I've done this 1,000 times, and then I'll be kind of like implementing it around the app. I just haven't done it for liftbro yet because I haven't built the data structures or anything, so I need to do those. But yeah, thanks for watching, and see you on the battlefield. Bye, everybody. Bye.